Hello, hello. We are live. Let me get my headphones on. Bring that back up. Fill this up. Okay. There we go. I think today. Oh, whatever. I think. Should I just skip right ahead to Arlecchino's? Because I need to do her story quest so I can do her trounce domain. I haven't done it yet. Or I can do another one of these. Um. You know what I haven't done? I haven't figured out which Sumeria quests I haven't done. But hmm. I want to see something. There's a lot of Sumeria quests that I still haven't done yet, and it's a little frustrating. Okay. This is one of the quests that I was trying to figure out if I need to do this or not. Can I? There we go. Okay. I need to do. Yeah. There you are. You're very punctual. I made some butter chicken. You're welcome to dine with me if you're hungry. Butter chicken? How could we refuse? A big plate for Paimon, please. Watch your manners, Paimon. Okay, sorry. It's okay, there's no need to be so formal. It's only human nature to love food. I'll heat some up and pack it for you. It's the least I could do to show my gratitude for your help. You're so nice, Miss Saba. Your roses will surely grow and flower, just like you wanted. Well, I've been keeping the soil moist, so the sprouts have been coming along. My only worry is that they are growing slowly. Generally speaking, if a germ is in good shape, it should grow quickly enough, but these few have been dormant so far. I'm not sure if it's because the soil isn't fertile enough. I may have to add more fertilizer if this keeps up. We can try using dendro again. Would you do this favor then? Piece of cake. We got this. Okay. Oh, I got all but this one. Thank you again, honestly. It gladdens my heart to see Sumeru roses grow in this environment. As you talk to Saba, new leaves begin to sprout. The leaves unfold, revealing flower buds. The flower buds slowly open and blossom into Sumeru roses. Saba picks one and hands it to you and Paimon. Bright and beautiful, these pure purple flowers give off a pleasant fragrance that will give any passerby pause. While some like to call this a type of rambler rose, its relative lack of multiple flowers means that it falls under a different floral classification. You shouldn't have. You didn't have many to begin with. It's alright. After all, this wouldn't have been possible without your help. We were just lending a hand. A rose garden is magnificent, but a single rose also has beauty of its own. I've been intrigued by roses ever since my scholarly days. What? You were a researcher? Right, I haven't told you yet. I'm not a native of our village. I moved here from the academia. See, didn't Paimon tell you that Miss Saba speaks in a refined way, just like the researchers we've met? You planted these because you wanted to continue studying roses, right? I wouldn't say that. To be honest, I don't think that researchers' interest in their subjects should be cultivated just for researchers' sake alone. I did this because I love this world and want to understand the life cycle of plants. As for me, I want to study the impact of geographical changes on the evolution of roses. Just consider this. If the environments in Sumeru had changed in a totally different way, how would these roses have adapted? Would they have crawled up the walls like ivy? If so, the walls of the academia would now be covered in roses. Would they have formed clusters? A natural bouquet? Wouldn't that have been lovely? Maybe they might have even developed a spectrum of colors, white, red, and gold, brand new species in their own right. Of course, very few people discover new species nowadays, much less develop new species like the top researchers used to do. What I want to say is that there's a vast amount of potential in every rose. Exploring the possibilities is a lot of fun for me. Back then, I would happily collect samples every day. Looking back now, that was a simple and joyful time. Anyway, just take it. To me, this is no loss. I am freely sharing my happiness. If you still feel awkward, just visit me often and bring some Samara roses with you. I feel at ease when I talk to you. And no matter what I said, you never thought it was nonsense or interrupted. You never thought it was nonsense or interrupted me. I'll have small gifts for you too. Though I have no use for them now, you might like them. We'll be back. Please do return. Oh, is this another one of those, like, I have to come every, like, reset day? Okay. Which one did I just complete? I don't even know. I completed The exile blooming. Okay. Ah! Messing up my stuff that you guys can't see. Nope, go back down. A gifted rose. No. Okay, I did those, which means these are next. So I have to talk to Saba tomorrow, I think. Sumera. Done. Ugh. Okay. Have I done this one? I think I have. They had known. Okay. Done that one. I've done the Aranyaka quest. Pretty sure. Yeah. Then we have a golden slumber, which I'm pretty sure I've done this. Um. Yes, I've done golden slumber. Foes rage like great waters. I think I've done this one. Yep, I've done that one. Kavarna of good and evil. I think I've done this one. I've done most of the, like, big ones. Yeah. Monumental study. I have not done this one. Okay. Oh, fuck? Okay. Well, note to new friends. December. I've done this. Have I done this? I feel like I haven't. Who the fuck is Sahil? I look at him, do I recognize him? Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, I did that one. Pale Fire. Oh, fucking hated this one, I think. To get all the trees. Name the quest grants. One word. Yeah, okay. Pale Fire is done. Why are there so many major quests? Okay. The Dirge of Bilquis. I've done this. The Exile, I just looked at. Gourmet Supremos, I think I did these. I think they're in Fontaine now, right? They're in Fontaine? I thought. Thought they were in Fontaine. How do I know this is completed? Okay, right there. And don't blame Laura. Yes, I've done that one. And the other one. Do I have the recipe for fish with cream? Do I have these? Because that'll tell me. Nothing else will. How do I check that actually? I need something to cook at. That was delayed as all hell. Where can I go to cook stuff? I also, oh Jesus, why is every time I try to turn my mouse, it goes whee and like shoots across. You can hear the pattering of her bare feet, and I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I know where we can go. I should have been doing this, like, not on stream, but I'm trying here. I'm trying to get all the Sumeria quests done, so then I don't have to, like, come back here. Oh, wait, I think I've done this. Shudong's letter. Oh, I've done this. Okay, there was no reason for me to do that. Whatever. Varuna Gatha, isn't that part of the, Aranyaka quest? Yeah. That's the one that fixes the Varuna contraption. I think this is also an Arnyaka quest. Yeah. Okay, the next is just like all these short ones. Okay. Did she just start clapping at me? Okay. This one I think is just gonna require me to Google shit. Okay, Falcon Hunt. I do remember doing this one. I do remember this, and I remember being sad. Short encounter with a rare... I feel like I've done this one. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Adventure takes courage. What the fuck? Oh, is this the one that unlocks the... This is the one that unlocks... Yeah, unlocks daily commissions. Frodo's Dilemma... Oh, so grant the thing called mining top of the world. Okay. An artist adrift. I started this one. One of them is in my thing. Which one do I have? Because there's 3 of them. You don't tell me. Okay, it's not that one. I think it's this one that I have in my thing right now. So that one I need to do, and then the third one I need to do. Another home there may yet be. I think I've done this. This sounds familiar. I'm reading like the dialogue to see if I've done it before. And then if it's at the if I get to the bottom and it's like, oh, you'll have this quest, you'll have this achievement if you've completed it. And so then I look at that achievement and then I see if I have it. Red flower. I think I've done this. I haven't done this one. I have the guy marked because I thought he was weird. I didn't know it was a quest. Falcon's old friend. I did this one. During the daytime. I think this opens up like commission for it. I feel like I've done this. I've done it. Blooming sand. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay. Core of 30 recruitment. Add unlocks reputation. Okay. Hmm. I've done this. I remember doing this. Courage is in the heart. East. Present talisman. Oh, this one has an achievement attached to it. Love when they have achievements attached to them. Yep, I've done it. Okay. Wonderful. Even be stumble. I've done this one. I remember doing that one. For a dream I tarry. Done that. Songs after obtaining the world. Oh. Do I have that achievement? I can't spell apparently. Principia. I don't. Okay. So that's one that I need to do. Oh, excuse me. Eternal sustenance. I have not done that one. Heart of Amrita. Thought I did this. The offering system, the gift of Amrita. Yeah, I did that because I completed the gift of Amrita. No! Recollections of what is these names? Also, I'm picking at the tape on my chair, if you all can hear that. I keep picking at it. I need a new chair. Wonderful. Okay. I feel like I've done this. I remember doing this. I know I've done this. This looks familiar. Legends of the Stone Lock. I haven't done this one. I'm trying to figure out how to start this one. It won't let me. Ugh. Depraved shall not falter. Okay. Done that. I already saved that one. I don't know if I've done this. Because it has nothing. How the fuck do I know if I've done this? Wait, hold on. I've done this. I remember that. Okay. Recollections of a Fontanian. I don't know if I've done this. So we're gonna save it. This with me. Oh, it has a jet in it. So I assume I have done this, yeah. Um. I don't think I've done this. Okay. Static views. The fuck? Oh, I've done this. Conversation. That's not how you spell conversation. Yeah, I've done that. Done that. Remember that one. What the fuck? Oh, I haven't done this. I need to do this though. Most true dreams. I have the true dreams. You know what I didn't do while doing this? I didn't check the Samara reputation stuff. I'm missing 3 quests. Have the top one, Treasure of Wisdom. That one, Memories, Final Chapter. I do have that. Okay, so I ended up getting all the ones in here that I needed. All right. Why don't we try? I don't know which one to try. Nope, not that one. Monumental Study. Put Raiden back. And then we need to go. Where the fuck is that? It's like right here. Have I done this? I feel like I've done this. Oh, there's an achievement! God fucking damn it. It was louder than I thought it would be. There's an achievement to this. I've done this! I actually have this one in my log. There it is. And then there's a part 3 to this one. How do I get down? There's a reason I haven't done any Natlan quests. I'm trying to stay caught up. So I don't have to do this all the fucking time. I think it's in here that I had to go into. Oh, dog. Isn't this Pepper? It seems to be guarding something too. Wait, this feels kind of familiar. It seems to have recognized you and wags its tail. Wait, is it guarding Julian's sketches? Pepper barks twice before leaving quickly. Oh, there it goes again. It was like this the last time as well. Speaking of which, what do the Hillitros need sketches for? Perhaps they'd like some interior decorations. Oh. Would they though? At least we found what we were the sketch fell out. Isn't this Pepper? It looks exactly like Pepper. Is this really a drawing? But why are the colors so strange? Is this a picture taken by some special camera? Let's head back to camp first. Pime's got a feeling that Pepper might already be there. I think the thing was over here. Actually, no, he said he was going to his camp, so. Oh. And I can't wait for it having a powerful Shilonen. Where I'm trying to get a lot of my characters to be strong enough that they can, like, be interchangeable with a lot of the characters to better fit, certain things. Like, if I need to do a quest that has, like, that needs Electro, then I can have Raiden. Or if I need a quest that needs Geo, I can do Shilonen. I don't know. Something I'm working on. I've gotten her talents are all the way up to 9, so she's good. Hers are all the way to 9, so hers and hers. My mom is calling me. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. It was an accident that she called me. But it's fine because now we're getting food. She's stopping to get food on the way home from work. She had just gotten off the phone with my sister, and I guess she meant to call her back, but then pressed the wrong child, I guess. Uh, so there was that. Why does my thing keep, like, jerking? I don't get it. It's below me. This way. I need to get her a different. Oh, that's what I need to do. Ugh. As we thought, Pepper's already back. Hey, Julian, we found your sketches. Thank you so much, my friend. To think that you went through all that for such worthless items. Don't say that. Aren't you a famous artist from Fontaine? Your sketches would sell for a pretty sum, wouldn't they? Well, I suppose so. To be honest, I don't really think about things like that. True art should be priceless, right? Well, no wonder you're a famous artist. Your words feel so full of artistic flair. Speaking of which, Pepper was guarding your sketches when we found them. Just like before. That's right, Paimon thinks that it still cares a lot about you. You mean that same dog who keeps leading me down strange paths no matter how long I fed it, and leaves me to face the hilichurls on my own? Well, it probably had some considerations of its own. Even though you're saying all these things, you actually really like Pepper, right? You wouldn't have taken a photo of it using a special camera otherwise. Photo? What photo? There's a picture of a dog clipped between your sketches, and it looks just like Pepper. The colors used were quite unique, too. You must have used some sort of special camera to take that photo, right? Actually, I drew that. Seriously? Guess you're pretty good, Mr. Renowned Artist. Not only did it look very lifelike, but your use of colors was also very, artistic. Did Paimon say anything wrong? Um, don't ask me, I don't get it either. I didn't want to draw like this. I just wanted to become a first-rate artist. Do you also think it's an impossible endeavor? Sorry, I shouldn't have lied to you, my friends. Once you tell a lie, you have to keep on lying. I've had enough. In truth, I'm just an amateur artist who can't correctly differentiate color the way other people do, but I didn't want to give up on my dream to become a true artist. With the help of a friend's powers, I am now able to draw anything exactly as it appears, but I still can't seem to tell colors apart. Wait, you said that you can now draw anything exactly as it appears. Is that really something you can just learn overnight? Well, this friend of mine is quite a powerful person. Really? That's kind of hard to believe. Or perhaps I should say that I've lost my ability to draw things in a way other than exactly how it appears. I suppose this is what they call the price of power. I know it sounds a little outrageous, but Julian replicates an adventurous experience for you. You study the replica and the original and find no difference between them. The only difference, perhaps, is that after you read it, the replica only leaves a strange, blank feeling in your mind. It feels like you did read it, and yet you didn't. Like time alone was wasted without any experience gained. It really doesn't look any different from the original. Of course, I didn't become a famous artist of any sort, but I did become a real hand at counterfeiting. But isn't that illegal? Exactly, and so after serving my sentence, I was determined to do something legitimate. This time, I will become a proper artist for sure. But this ability to draw things in such exactitude, if Caterpillar had not been the one to grant it to me, I would have named it a curse. Is this the same Caterpillar that was like the Hilichurl guy? I'm like a broken camera that can only create pictures with mismatched colors. I believe that if I made a pilgrimage along the path of the Oceanids, I would be able to find a cure that would let me differentiate color just like other people can, and grant me creativity akin to that of an innocent child. Hold on, who's Caterpillar? A friend, a most reliable friend of mine. It was he who told me that following the path of the Oceanids pilgrimage would allow me to find a curative in Sumeru that can cure all hurts and give one a new lease on life. That sounds super suspicious. What sort of friend is this again? Are you sure you didn't get tricked? He has seen so much. Why would he need to trick me? It must be my fault. Like I said before, my life is but a series of failures. I guess this miracle cure must have been kept under tight lock and key, making it impossible for an ordinary man like me to find. I've already accepted that. The dog probably didn't even want to come with me to Sumeru. It wouldn't have caused so much trouble otherwise. I should have just left it in Fontaine. Paimon thinks it definitely still wants to stay with you. It definitely loves your drawings as well. So, come on, don't just give up like this. Thank you for comforting me, but I've already given up hope. You've come to my aid several times now, and yet I haven't been able to repay you at all. Once I've recovered, I will make preparations to return to Fontaine. This might seem like an impertinent request, but could you two guide me back to the main road? If I'd given up earlier or stopped trying to fool myself, perhaps I would already be on the right path. Well, if you just need us to guide you, that's fine. Since you've already made up your mind, let's wait until you've rested up. Thank you, my friends. Made by Julian. I have a counterfeit adventures experience. Huh. What is this? I can't look at it? Okay. Huh. Okay. Sick. Well, I've done that. So this next one is after the reset. Let's see. How about this one? Loud. I marked a dude I saw who had like question marks on his name, for his name, and I like never investigated it because I was like, oh, I should do that during a stream, and then never did because I keep forgetting. And now I find out it's part of a quest. So, hooray! Because I've done, I think, the other two quests for this thing. There he is. I see him. He's just in a really odd spot. So yeah, I saw this guy and I was like, oh, he's strange. Interesting. That's really curious. It's reviving the forest is reviving. Hello, Grandpa. Are you lost? Mm-hmm. Lost. Are you talking to me? Lost. Is that what you said? No, no, I'm not lost. Good day, kids. I am Gyeth Kiam, an Amerta Dastor. Biology Dastor. Just call me Kayam. Kayam? Hello, Mr. Kayam. No, follow me. Lower the tip of your tongue and arch the middle of it. Ka. After that, round your mouth. Ya. Finally, close your lips naturally. Ka. Ya. Kayam. 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 That's right. Well done. Now, Golden One, repeat that. Kayam. Nice. You did much better than the little white thing. See, I said I could teach phonetics. Mr. Kayam, if you're not lost, what are you doing here? What am I doing? I am a forest researcher. For us, the forest is our hometown. How could I be lost in my hometown, where I finally returned? Oh. The forest was once deeply troubled by the withering. In the past 3 decades, the plants were quickly decreasing in species and numbers, while the malicious shroomkin kept growing. However, the withering nearly disappeared lately. The plants that were once gone started growing again, and the reproduction of shroomkin was somehow restrained. There is an Aranara above us. I haven't seen anything like this since 60 years ago, so I came here for the purpose of validating my amateur guess. Paimon sees. About validating your guess. That happened 60 years ago. Lower your expectations. An old man like me might not remember it well, but I am convinced that the disappearance of the withering is related to that specific matter. Therefore, I am entering this cave to collect some samples to prove my guess. Paimon gets it, but it's still dangerous there, even without any Marana in the cave. That is nothing for me. Wait, what did you just say? What was it? What was that in the cave? Marana? A second thought, maybe I do need your help. Paimon told you so. Please pardon me, but I haven't asked for your names. Just call me Lumine. And Paimon's Paimon. Paimon. Paimon? Paimon. That's an interesting name. You are the first human or fairy I know with the name. Oh, apologies. I did not mean to offend you. I meant this little thing. Little thing? That's pretty offensive already. Well, I guess that's all for the chit-chat. Please follow me. Javins? It's time to get moving. Javins? What does that mean? An ancient word in the dialect of my hometown, which means brave young ones. More precisely, it means young ones who never neglect gigantic evil or ever back off from endless disparity. Okay. That's pretty much us. Oh, you see yourselves like that? Follow me then. Eh? Grandpa Kayam, can you really keep up with us? I've been studying the forest for almost 30 years, so don't underestimate this old man's stamina. Just go ahead, I'll catch up real soon. Okay. Ah! There we go. I'm focusing my investigation mainly on 3 sites. I hope my memories of 30 years ago haven't totally faded. I should be able to identify the locations. All in all, thanks for your companionship. Don't mention it, Mr. Kayam. That's what we Javan should do. Okay. Here, look at this. Eh? New plant? Why are you so excited? No, not that, but even better. Look at it, our secret castle. What a mess it is now. Eh? Secret castle? Here returns Scholar Omar. He came with the celestial secrets. Arfan, Simon, where are you? Aren't you bidding a welcome to me? The fuck is going on? My apologies, children. I was carried away. Old age always does this to me, blurring the present and endearing the past more and more. Irfan and Simon, they are friends of mine. We built the castle together, the three of us together. Back then, Irfan was the great musician. Simon was the supreme commander, and I was the astrology scholar. We switched our roles sometimes, you know. Children would play something different after getting bored. Irfan was talented in music. Simon was tall and strong beyond comparison. And me? I was just an avid reader born in a family with a little extra mora. Did you and your friends make all this? No, not all of these. We promise that we will lead the Reconquest army to take back the castle. I grew up to be a botanical researcher in the academia, and I happened to return here for some reconstruction. I visited multiple times, bringing and taking away plenty of rubbish here. 20 years have passed, and they might have forgotten our promise. It became my own research campsite in the forest, which was kept in operation till 30 years ago. After that, even Marana had come, but the Reconquest army never showed up. That's understandable. How could those children how could those childish promises stand up against death itself? But since you still remember them, they must be doing the same. Please don't lose your heart, Mr. Kayam. Lose heart? No way. The childhood memories shared imaginary friends, and the world's closed to adults. It may be a pity, but time won't reverse itself. Imaginary friends? Do you mean Aranara? Lumine's face is great. Paimon shush. I almost forgot I asked you to help me sample these newly grown plants, not for chit-chat. Please forgive this old man for talking too much nonsense. Let's continue. Well, it is an R&R quest. Rose Sprout. Do I have to fight the fungi up here? Oh, there's more fungi. Interesting. The plants here seem to be reviving. So Matayama is back in effect. Magical. Yeah, so Mr. Kayam knows about Matayama too. Paimon thought only R&R know that. Paimon. R&R, right? So you have also seen them. Huh? Yes. Have you seen R&R too? Aram indeed is gone with all its rose. In Jamshid's seven-ringed cup where no one knows. We should proceed to the next site. The fuck is with this dude? Here it is. Let's collect sample right here. Pick some, but be careful. I thought that fungi dropped some stuff. Now I don't know. Oh, here it is. Has he known about the R&R since he was a kid? Like, never, like, grew up or something? The plants here are growing pretty nicely. About those imaginary friends. Dismissing the unique life forms that kids called Aranara as imaginary friends is undoubtedly incorrect. Since the academia centers couldn't detect them either, only young kids could prove that they exist. Hence, Amerta has classified them as unidentified life forms. Look here. The plants are thriving. It seems that soil devastated by Marana could still nourish lively plants. Matsuyama, you old pal. Still active, aren't you? Wow, Mr. Kayam seems to get younger all of a sudden. And Paimon seems to know what to say all of a sudden. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? These should be enough. Thanks for coming all the way here with me. Since we have done everything planned, we should go now. This is excellent. These samples might really help my research on the secrets and weaknesses of the Withering. Thanks for your hard work. Let us take the same route back. I have something for you. Yay, rewards! It could be. So he knows! He knows about the Aranara. Because he knows what Marana means, and he knows Matayama. Whee! Thank you both, Jovans. It must have been hard traveling with this old man. Right, if you don't mind, this is hardly anything precious, but take it as a souvenir. Oh, what is this? What is it? What is it? You should have seen it before. This little dried flower. Eh? Aranara. Yes, if I'm right, they must have gifted you the same thing, right? Yeah, I knew it. Our encounter is by no means coincidental. I never believe in chances. I'm trusting this flower with you. Please, take it to our friends in common. Sure, we can do that, but they might have forgotten you. I can't see them either. I can't even believe in their existence. Maybe they're just my childhood fantasies. But I am not giving up. Take this to them, children, before the day you can ever meet, before the possibility of a miracle fades. So he never forgot. Why, come here, you two. Whoa, you scared Paimon. Know my name, you two, but has never seen you here before, Aranaga. So why come here? We're friends. Friends? Don't look like bad guys, you. But please don't stay here. Leave soon. Still recovering the forest. So no staying here, new guest. Hey, wait. We have something for you. Something for me? Give me. Here. See, remember? You gave us the same flower before. Really, are friends with me? Very important flower. Why here with you? It's a long story. You explain all the adventures in detail to Aranaga, as well as how you saved Matayama from the withering. What about that? Rings a bell? Don't understand, don't remember. What? That's not unexpected. But thank you. My garden, if remember. Please come. Very important flower. We'll plant Aranaga. Aranaga leaves with the flower. Aranaga just left. But he invited us. That's right. Let's visit Aranaga sometime, shall we? Okay. Ah, fuck. Where do I go now? Oh, I go over here. I thought I did. Thought I did all of them. Maybe I didn't. I am where they where they are. Or where they're supposed to be. It was like right here. Oh, the dude's supposed to be here. Okay, if I like switch time and it doesn't happen, then it must be like a daily reset thing. Either that or I just haven't done all three of the quests. But I thought I did. I know I did. So there's. We just did the memory one. Then there's. That guy's drawing. Maybe I didn't do this one. Let's go see if I started this one, because that'll be important to know. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I would have thought I did because I've like completely 100 the forest for the most part. You know the animal spawn this guy. Maybe that's why I haven't done it yet, because I usually don't like fight the enemies when I'm exploring. I just kind of walk past them. Oh, it's you. Greetings from Lunja. Who the fuck are you? What? Yeah, I don't know. Ah, so I haven't done it. Okay. Golden Hour and White Floaty, you are here again. Whoa, say hello before jumping out next time. You scared Paimon again. We chased the bad guys away for you. You're right. So, Golden Hour and White Floaty, who don't look like bad guys, could you do me a favor? Sure thing. I'm Lumine. And Paimon is Paimon. Don't forget that again. Again? Ahem. I'm Aragaru. We have been here with you, but you forgot it all. Too much explanation. Lumine, why don't we do that together? You describe your adventure with Aragaru in detail. Is that so? I can't remember, but I somehow want to believe you, and you have the flower I gave. I can feel her. Alright, the Bad Nara set up a campsite. Let's see what they left there. Maybe we could know their plans. Okay, that's nice. Ah, stop trying to climb the mushrooms. I'm trying to pick up the drops. So I didn't complete this one. Let's go to this one first. Crude, childlike drawing. This was probably left by Aranara and kids from a long time ago. What do these mean to Aranara and the kids? Nope, nothing here but a bunch of supplies. Nothing here, but why have they made camp here? Maybe some of them want to learn about the Aranara. I don't know. Player's notes. Find and secure a small plant-shaped creature known as the Aranara and bring it back to the Academia in perfect shape. The meeting point will be decided when the time comes. This life form may not be visible to the naked eye. If possible, please ask young children to talk to it and use the opportunity to catch it. Protect it if necessary. Please protect this dried flower. It may be the key to communicating with the creature known as the Aranara. You may grumble that this is ridiculous and boring, but before you do that, please think about completing a commission that Aga Farok's daughter has personally trusted to you. Enter the rewards and reputation you'll gain from completing it. Siman Faruksad? Faruksad? It's one of the friends. So someone is giving these bad guys orders. Siman remembers them. How is it? Did you find anything? Nothing but vague orders. And this, a dried flower. This flower. Can I have it? That's from the bad guys. Aren't you afraid of getting poisoned or something like that? No need to worry. I've seen the flower before. The person I should know. Please give it to me, okay? Of course. Here. Thank you. Nara Lumine and White Floaty. Aragaru brought the little dried flower to Matsuyama Forest. There we go. This is the final quest. I. So are these like all the little Aranaras that like helped Matayama when we were helping out Matayama during the Aranyaka story quest? Then they all lost their memories, but now we're helping them kind of regain their memories a little bit. A little bit. The pomegranate sings, the apples clap. Hello, Mr. Kayam, what are you doing here? Oh, hello. Child in white and. Apologies, my children, my memories are getting blurry, and names just fade after a while. Just call me Lumine. Okay, so you were the. Yes, we were the Javans, the brave young ones. So please tell me, did the RNR still remember me? Do they remember us all? Oh, they forgot. But we can befriend them all over again. I can't see them anymore. I'm too old to see their faces or hear their voices. Gone. It's all gone. Apologies, I have to take my leave now. Perhaps a miracle is my only hope. One cannot understand or chase after a miracle. The only thing one can do is wait. Kayam unsteadily walks away. Oh, was that not part of the quest? Talking to him. Arnaga, she's here. They're here. Yeah, they're here. Here you are, Narlumine, White Floaty. Welcome you, the three of us. Here comes the moon. Now is the time to plant flowers. Are you ready? I am ready. Paimon 2. So, Aranakan, Aragaru, let's start the ritual. Be back home, dreams of the garden, memories of the forest. Embrace, let us. Deeper dreams, everlasting happiness. Rejoice, let us. The pomegranate sings, the apples clap. The Aranara plant the dried flowers. With the ballad echoing in the wind, the flowers come back to life magically. Wow, the three flowers are alive again. Yes, because benevolent Matsuyama is. So, she gives memories a chance to resurrect. Yeah, even if we forgot about you, the memories will be woven into the leaf veins and roots, turn into leaves, turn into tree rings, or turn into fatty worms eaten by other worms. Other worms make things that nourish plants and make us grow. But you still can't recall anything about us, right? Yes, because memories don't belong to you and me. The stories from the past we have shared with all grass and trees in the forest. But it doesn't matter because we are new friends now, right? Yeah, new friends. Dried flowers came back to life as if the old times have come back again. Hello, new friends. Hope you always remember our song. Hi, Golden Hour and White Floaty. Thank you. I can't remember the past, but trusty friends you surely are. Thank you, Nara Lumen and White Floaty. We must hang out like this in the future, too. Alright. Oh, look! I needed this. I think. Hope I didn't already mark it. Apparently I did. Okay, well, that was dumb of me. Is this not where his camp was? Oh, he's right there. Oh, hello, Lumen and Paimon. It's good to see you again. Oh, and this is for you. Please don't forget. Although I can't see my friends from the past anymore, seeing this forest revitalized gives me all the satisfaction I desire. For that, I thank you. Ah, yes, you must take this. Please don't forget your passion as Javans. Child, how can I help? Irfan. We were childhood friends. He went to Port Ormus to become a merchant and then got married and lived well. I haven't had drinks and talked with him in a long time. We didn't get to see each other before he died a few years ago. Oh, shit. And the other guy. Oh, her? The child born in the middle of sands cherishes green more than anyone else. The sentence probably is about her. She should have followed in her father's footsteps and become a mercenary, adventuring in the vast desert, but she chose the path of a researcher. She was born cut out for mercenary, through and through. To achieve her goal, she'd act regardless of the costs of her, or the consequences, even her own life. I tried to understand her, but I was too young, and it turned out quite unpleasant. So it is as you see, we have been apart for many years, many decades, actually. I hope she's doing well. Well, she sent a bunch of mercenaries to go find an Aranara. So I don't know. Delete. Alright. No! YouTube, don't do that. I need... Do I have that achievement? I know I looked it up, but I can't remember now. It didn't. Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Let's commission. It's commission based. But this one. Bye. As long as there are seeds, I can grow more sweet flowers, but bread is different. You can't plant bread. If bread could break in half and grow back again, no one would ever go hungry. How the fuck do I start this? What does it mean by real Vanorana? I don't know what that means. I don't even know where the garden is. Oh my fuck. Okay. I know what I'm looking for, I just don't know where it is. Okay, it's over there. I think I'm supposed to change it. Not that I'm meant to come back here and switch it. Because it says real with quotations, so it makes me think that it's this one. Also, trying to explore this area specifically on the map sucked because some stuff was in the true Vanorana and some of it was not. Is it down here? There it is. These are sweet flowers. So maybe we gathered a lot of us. Make sure to these flowers are blooming here too. And the real Vanarana. Okay, now I think I go back to Varsha. Okay, I'm back. My mom brought food. I went to go get to refill my drink so I could eat my food. Except I'm gonna have to either do a story quest or something so I can eat it. Oh wait, I don't have the thing on. There we go. Because it's also really messy. It's really messy food, so I can't really eat it and play at the same time. So I'll have to do like a story quest or something here soon to eat it. I'm basically just going through the list of quests that I made and seeing which ones I can do and which ones I can't right now. Eh. Okay, now we should be able to go to Varsha. And if it doesn't work, then I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. We got it. Hi, Varsha. You're still here, huh? Paimon, Lumine, good to see you. I'm doing well here. There's nothing for you to worry about. You're preserved, huh? You persevered, huh? Are you still trying to persuade me? I'm not going anywhere with you. Not at all. Well, we're not going to force you to do anything. Remember what you said about a garden full of sweet flowers? It was a wishful thinking, actually. I know this isn't such a place. I know there isn't such a place. This maturity still feels weird coming from a kid. Guess what? We've got good news. There really is a garden full of sweet flowers. Yes, and believe it or not, the forest spirit that saved you is from a species called Aranara. We know this because we've helped plant many viparias for them. We help the earth to remember. That's right, according to Aranakula, Vanarana remembers everything, so the viparias can sprout in the garden once the land remembers them again. I've heard a lot of stories like this before, and only kids take them seriously, but I know you said this with good intentions, Paimon, so thank you. Aren't you a kid as well? And Paimon's not telling stories. Paimon means it's for real. Yeah, that's what every storyteller says. If you don't believe us, well, seeing is believing. Come with us and see for yourself. Wait, you're really prepared a place to fit your story? Now I'm getting curious. Paimon's telling you the truth. Let's take her to the Nara's garden, Lamine. That should silence her doubts once and for all. This way. Wow, there are so many sweet flowers. Don't run so fast, Varsha. The flowers are coming along very well here. Come on over, Paimon. You too, Lumine. Varsha can't sit still for even a second. Let's go, Lumine. She's so happy. Did you prepare all this, Paimon and Lumine? Yes and no. It's Aranakula and Arakara who tend to this garden together. We just helped out a little on the side. It is not built just for made-up stories. Aranakula and Arakara, they are the Aranara, the forest spirits? Yes, you finally believe Paimon now? Not only did we help take care of the garden, but we also went on adventures with the Aranara. The Aranara are the ones who take the kidnapped kids back to Vimara village. It's still hard to believe the stories, though, but if I stay here, will I have a chance to see them too? Vanarana is not actually dangerous, but are you sure you don't want to go back to Gandharvaville? You have a memory like a sieve, Paimon. I said I couldn't rely on adults and that I want to go on my own way. But Alright, don't worry about me. I've managed to live on my own so far, remember? And I am a great caretaker of plants. The Aranara would be happy to see the garden flourishing here. Well, if you insist. You're such a worrywart, Paimon. No one has cared about me this much for as long as I can remember. Listen here, Varsha. You are safe here in Vanarana, but you are still a kid, so please take care of yourself. I know, I know. You two take care as well. What the fuck? There's no quest that comes after this? Okay. Mm -mm -mm -mm. Ah! Oh, I must not have done all the monsters and I accidentally marked one that wasn't completed. Okay, guess we're going on an adventure. Why is this picture so blurry? Oh, there we go. There's one here. One here. And thought I was having a careful watch. All of them. I guess not. I need to look up what the energy blocks do one day. I've marked them. Okay. I think I've marked all of them. Da, da, da. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay. Oof. Which one is this supposed to be? Number 2. It's gone. Okay. Now, let's go to... I just realized... It hasn't been made. I haven't been recording any of the audio from the game at all. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Thank god I haven't done any of the fucking story quests. Jesus. It's not an easier way up here. I just need to do this until I find the one that I'm missing. Basically. Okay. That one's been done. Number 3. There's the seals. That one's done. Aha! Number 4. Alright, this one's been done. Number 5. This one's also underground. And then enter the cave. The seals are underwater, which you can Which you can need to drain twice. That's what it says. Okay. Supposed to be right here. So it is done. And then there's number 6. If I vaguely remember doing. It was like right here. It's supposed to be right there. So this one's done. Number 7, are you underground? R. Finding the missing right arm of the giant room machine. Okay. This way. Where is the right arm? That's an important question. Where is the right arm to the machine? Is it broken in pieces down there? Maybe? Possibly. Probably. These things are so cool though, in like a very terrifying way. Just need to find the one that I'm missing. Oh. Leave me alone, please, and thank you. He's supposed to be right there, so... Oh, Jesus. 8. It's supposed to be on the path. Apparently. Oh, there's the seals, and he's missing. Okay. Nine. I don't know how I'm unintentionally going in order, but I am. I remember doing this one, but we're gonna check anyway. You know what I need in my party right now? Fucking Shalonen.
All right, after you.
So he should be right there. So this one's grabbed. Pen was like up here or something. 10! I know I've done this one because I've been over here so many times to grab any of the pile of lotuses, but we're gonna check anyway. So, he's missing. He's supposed to be right in front of that waterfall. 11 and 12 in the same underground region. Reveal a tunnel. What? That doesn't tell me shit. What? Where's this cave entrance you speak of? Oh, I see it. There's on the west side of the mountain. Clear and break the dense rock with the dendrogram. Reveal a tunnel. Aha! I found it! I found the one I missed.
Sure. Gather!
There is no escape! Boom boom!
I will have order!
Illusion shattered!
Motion to compel. Remarkable condition.
The monster suit with some luck should all be defeated. Okay. I did it. This is the one I was missing. Now where the fuck? There we go. Ugh. What's the best way to get in here? I'm already in the cave, right? No, where the fuck am I? Am I above everything? I am, okay. I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna go this way. This also will allow me to complete the last of this, like, area on this mountain. There they are. Hello. Hey, it is indeed you two, Nara, Lumion, and Paimon. Yeah, we beat all the monsters that were locked up by the stones. Heh. Aradarshan believed Nara, Lumion, and Paimon could do that for sure. See, this is the Nara Lumion whom Aradarshan mentioned. Nara, Lumion, and Paimon. These are Arasada, Arsha, and Arayuta. More Aranara names. Aradarshan, Arasada, Arsaha, and Arayuta. My name is Arayuta. Okay, Paimon's got it. Arayuta. Paimon knows my name now. I'm so happy. Hello, I am Arasada. Arasaha. Hello. Aradashan, you told us to come see you after we're done with all the big iron chunks. What for? Oh, it goes way, way back. Several hundred cycles of trees ago, the iron monsters appeared. Some were big iron Nara, some were legless big iron Nara. The monsters were as tall as mountains, spewing light as bright as fire. They made the forest weep and bushes wail in the howling fire. You mean the big iron chunks? Yes. Let me tell the story from that point on. I like the rest part of the story. When things were at their most perilous, the great Aradasha emerged. The great Aradasha defeated many, many big iron chunks with Arawakalari and locked them up with stone locks. Just like that, the great Aradasha restored peace to much foliage, allowing Nara and Aranara to rest in the forest at night. So all the ruin graders and ruin drakes that suffered from the stone locks were unlocked when were defeated and confined by Aradasha. Yeah, Aradasha was super powerful, taking on all those big iron chunks like that. Aradasha's stories are my favorite. But if the big iron chunks that Aradasha put away have been defeated by Lumine, why did you want us to come here? Well, Aradasha locked the big iron chunks away, but even the hardest earth erodes and crumbles in time. Same as the stone locks. They crack and fracture until they become Voluka. Then the big iron chunks can shrug off the stone locks to bring doom to the forest. So we must guard the locks. But it would be bad if we should miss any loose locks. Aradasha and Arasada, Arasaha, and Aryuta must become more powerful. If we could defeat them with Arawakalari like Arabalika can, we wouldn't have to worry about the stone locks turning into Voluka. So you wanted to be the big iron chunks yourselves. How did that become our problem? We can't defeat the big iron chunks right now, so if we release them from those stone locks just like that, the consequences would be unimaginable. But Nara Lumion is powerful and can defeat the big iron chunks. With Nara Lumion's help, we can beat the mighty, bulky iron chunk. So you called us here to deal with the bulky iron chunk. Bulky iron chunk is mightier than big iron chunk. We could only contain it with our Arawakalari. So when Aradashan saw Nara Lumion defeat big iron chunks, Aradashan thought Nara Lumion could defeat bulky chunk. So Aradashan would like to ask Nara Lumion for another favor. I'll help. Oh, Nara Lumion is such a nice Nara. Nara Lumion glows as bright as gold, just like Nara Varuna did in the tales. Nara Lumion is so helpful, like the rain in a drought. Thank you. But you said that the bulky iron chunk is under a lake, right? So how will we get there? It's okay, we just need to lower the water level and make a passage. Please wait a while, Nara Lumion, and we'll see you in the lake. Aha! Sick. I can get all the things that I couldn't collect before.
Solidify!
Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Incinerate!
Stabilize!
Hello.
There is no escape!
This is order!
Orders given. Orders received.
Gather!
Boom boom! We can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
And there's something over here that I need to do real quick. That has nothing to do with the quest. Ugh, need Tainari.
I'll lead the way.
Beautiful. Okay. So now I can get back down here a different way.
What is the situation?
So this is the bulky iron chunk. What the fuck is that? Since the big iron chunks are ruin graders, ruin drakes, and the likes, it's no surprise the bulky iron chunk was actually a perpetual mechanical array. Strange. Why do you call the bulky iron chunk Perlulu Manical Array? Oh, the name will fit pretty soon, but we'll stick to calling it bulky iron chunk for now. Bulky iron chunk. The bulky iron chunk can fly and crash down like a meteor. Be careful, Naralumine. Be careful. We'll help you by using our Ara Rakalari, Naralumine. Release the bulky iron chunk when you're ready. Okay. Mechanical array. I think I bought this thing for Ayaka. Is it Ayaka? I think it's Ayaka. It looks like a hypostasis.
Shine down! Motion to compel!
Rise.
Torn to oblivion!
Why can't I get it? That's why.
Boom boom!
Stabilize!
Incinerate!
Am I stupid? Oh, that's... I am stupid. Oh, Aradashan didn't think that the bulky iron chunk would still be so strong after we used Arakalari. Even if our Arakalari could defeat big iron chunks, we wouldn't be able to handle the bulky iron chunk. If Narlumin hadn't been here, it's okay, since the perpetual mechanical ray, bulky iron chunk is defeated, there'll be no more iron monsters in the forest. Yeah, you can rest assured now. No. Must rely on ourselves. Arasaha is right. Seeing Narlumin fighting the bulky iron chunk has had us in awe. There's still a long way to go before catching up with the great Ardasha. We must train harder so we can be heroes like Ardasha in the next crisis. We must fight the imaginary bulky iron chunk in our dream. Go for it. I know you'll get there. When you want to in Arlamine, just sing the rhythm of the great dream like when you entered Vanarana. Then you can join and share our dream with the bulky iron chunk. Somehow that sounds more like a nightmare. It's not dangerous in dreams. True, it's their dream after all. The perpetual mechanical array won't be real and we won't get hurt. Aradashan will go train in dreams with Arasata, Ariota, and Arasaha now. As a sign of my gratitude, Narlumin, I shall remember you with the first ray of dawn. Narlumin is as great as Mara Varuna. You will not be forgotten. Yes, let's meet again in the dream later. Okay. come back here like every day or something. Arayuta. Astronomy, as you see, we are training to fight the bulky iron chunk. We want to lift the Ararakalaria bulky iron chunk and fight it as it grows stronger. If Narlumi wants to join, just tell Aradashan. Where is Aradashan? Which one's Aradashan? You. Narlumi, want to try fighting the bulky iron chunk in your dreams? We need to lift the Ararakalaria we cast on the bulky iron chunk, layer by layer, and finally, fight it with all Ararakalaria lifted. Aradashan will not help you suppress the power of the bulky iron chunk this time, but don't worry. Arasata, Arayuta, and Arasa will still help. Want to try? Sure. Let's get started. Okay.
Inadmissible evidence! Ja, ha! Ja, 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 ha, ha!
I will have order. Solidify.
Illusion shattered! Ha! Ja!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Ha! Ja, ja, ja! Ja!
Stabilize.
Boom boom! Ha! Ha!
Wheel of life.
Inazuma shines eternal! Incinerate! Yeah. Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Without Aradashan's help, amazing. I realize sure that Lemon can do it. Sure. Let's get started. I have to do this like 3 times, I think. Okay.
Gather.
Shine down! Boom boom! Ja! Da! Ja! Ha! Ja!
This is order.
Okay, that's nice.
There is no escape! Wrath of the flame! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! Ha! Da! Da! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ja!
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered! Incinerate! Da! Ha! Torn to oblivion! Ha! 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 Motion to compel!
Hmm. Oh, go to Arayuta. This challenge is a stronger one. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. I just did that for nothing.
Solidify.
So does it just keep getting stronger and stronger?
Incinerate! Ja! 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 Ha! Ja!
Order guide you.
Illusion shattered! Boom boom! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ja!
Orders given. Orders received.
Stabilize.
Shine down! Time for your arraignment! Ja! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ja! Ja!
Solidify!
There is no escape. Motion to compel. Yeah. Ha. Ha.
Go.
Stabilize!
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha. Ha.
Ah! Oops. Wish to fight again? Not now. Who do I go to now? This guy. Here to train as well. I'm just gonna try, yes.
Gather!
Boom boom.
I will have order!
Illusion shattered. Incinerate.
Solidify!
Inadmissible evidence. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Motion to compel. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. There is no escape.
Rise.
Torn to oblivion. Incinerate. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Okay, and you're the last one that I haven't talked to. We will not help you suppress the Blackyard Chunk. You'll be on your own. Is that okay? I'll be fine. Okay, be careful.
Gather!
Motion to compel.
Order guide you!
Life goes on. Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Illusion shattered. Time for your arraignment. Ha. Ja. Ha. Ja. 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 Ha. Ja. Ha. Ja.
Stabilize!
Shine down.
Not you. This one.
Gather!
Inazuma shines eternal. Incinerate.
Ah!
Remarkable condition.
Impressive nonenemy. Blackyard Chunk not specified has been defeated. Time ago. Do you wish to challenge it again? No. I want out. Oh wait, what? Is this? There's more stuff to do. We'll do that later. Actually, no, I don't want to do it later. How do I? Oh. Looks like a path up here. I don't want to fight this thing again. What? Turn it to rainy weather in Apalm Woods and return. Okay. There it is. Ugh. Rainy. Oh, speaking of rainy weather. Whatever, I'll do it later. Should be able
Clear
to just
skies
like.
can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain.
Excuse me, pardon me. I don't want to fight you. Goodbye. What kind of ruins is this place? Hooray!
Illusion shattered!
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Gold chest. What is this? I need a Dendro character. Oh.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
is no escape.
Nope. How do I make it go down?
Next time, be sure to make.
That's how you do that. Okay. I did it.
Huh.
And then... the next stuff is through here.
But a momentary distraction.
What a performance by Aranara's friend. I need to go back to Vanarana and tell Nara's story to other Aranara. Sick. Okay, there's one thing left to do now. Now that I did that. If I go here, then that's complete. Hooray. And then we go... where the fuck is it? Am I stupid? It's right there. I should be able to get the last of these chests now. I think it's the R&R that allow me to get these chests. Like, slowly been coming back here every now and then to get these. Ara Manali has been told by many R&R that Naralumin of Paima did a lot of good things. Ara Manali already knew it. Those praised words running through the branches of the forest, wading through the trickle, along with the breeze, are blown into the happiness of Ara Manali. So this time, Ara Manali filled the chest up and waited for Naralumin to open. The sparkling things brought back by Ara Nimba were also stuffed in the chest. Maybe Naralumin will like them. Didn't Ara Nimba come back? Well, unlike a big tree with a deep root, Ara Nimba is the kind of Aranara who doesn't stop. Wouldn't Ara Manali be lonely here? What does lonely mean? That is, when you are alone, you really want to have someone around you. There are many Aranara in Vanarana, so Ara Manali is not lonely at all. With that being said, Arayama and Aranimba are no longer in Vanarana. These three Aranara used to stick together, and they were so happy no matter what they did. Arayama's Arawakalari is very strong. We Kanara can do nothing about it. Aranimba is very good at painting. All kinds of things all look good. But now there are only Aramanali and his treasure chest. Aramanali? It's fine. Aramanali has many treasure chests, although Aramanali doesn't know why Nara likes opening chests. But Aramanali is the owner of the treasure chest. Nara, who likes treasure chests, also likes Aramanali, right? However, Aramanali has no more treasures left. The chests will be empty for a while. Though Aramanali's treasure chests are about to be empty, Naralumin will still be Aranara's good friend, no? Of course. We got this one. Hooray! Find 76 RNRs scattered around the map. Jesus fuck. Lovely. Hmm. Okay. I think we're gonna do story quest. I think we should do skip to Arlecchino's just so I can do the fucking Drownce domain. Ow! The child who doesn't exist. It's a fine day. Yes, a fine day for a stroll around Poisson. Arlecchino's story quest! Ow. The child that doesn't exist.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
Over here.
Lenny!
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know? It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
I'm trying to eat, and I can't. It's annoying when I'm trying to eat and I have to talk. Well, we are a little curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Sorry, I'm trying to wipe my hands. Because this food is really messy. Some sort of ghost story, maybe?
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
When the hearth flame goes out. big fish. This house?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Linny! You're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way!
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Not really. Actually, maybe lore traveler could.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days! Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth! He's super good at it! He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
The dangerous suggestions keep on coming one after another.
All right, Fold Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Interesting. Not what I was expecting.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Okay. It's a little terrifying.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
We spend some time with popular culture.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
I didn't put Lumine in my party. Where the fuck? There she is.
There's still a long road ahead.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine, what are you doing here?
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Huh. This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Eh? That's a dangerous thing.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chapleau nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, 'cause I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Why? They're having a very important conversation.
I should put my clothes away.
She creeps me out. Okay. I don't know the full story, so I'm confused as all hell right now.
Hey you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine, you're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stick around.
I... just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit, she can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple. She creeps me the fuck out. I know a little bit of the story because I've seen like that one animation of Arlecchino fighting the previous knave. I know a little bit about her story. Not a lot though.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
What I'm confused about is, if Clairvy is a spirit, then why are they so afraid of what Arlecchino will do to her if she's a spirit?
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
If this ghost is who I think it is, then turning her into Father would probably solve the whole problem. If I'm being completely honest here. If she's who I think she is. Child? The fuck did he come from?
It's the knave! And... child! Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs?
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
She seems less terrifying right now.
Well, we just,
Wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clervy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So does that mean what Clervy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects? I know things I'm not supposed to know.
Wait, Did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Huh. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past. Because it was a very painful past, as far as I know.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tony and Tusser, a child begins to share story after story. Usually, if you're falling asleep, we find so grateful the child buying you more time.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then. Oh? You
Her voice is very soothing. It's Fremine, Lynette, and Lenny.
Lenny! How did everything go?
Oh.
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire. Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
That's morbid. I saw him missing descends out the group as he looked through the list of names.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the House, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. What the fuck is Project Stuza? This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Also, who's the Rooster and who's the other guy that they were talking about? 'Cause who's the Rooster? I kind of want to Google it, but I don't know if it'll be revealed to me. Rooster. Genshin. Oh, Puccinella. 11 Fatui Harbingers. The Rooster and Regrator, so Puccinella and Pantalone. Oh. Uriel, Capitano, Dottore, Colomina, Arlecchino, Puccinella, Scaramouche, Sandrone, La Signora, Pantalone, and Tartaglia. We're missing the 10th Harbinger. Cocabana. Yeah, Crocabana, the original mother, was called the Knave. Okay, I thought it was gonna have involved Tottori, but I guess Tottori is, or the doctor is his code name. Anyway, I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with Watui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm also afraid of her. You can't just hide behind me.
Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Linny and the others and we can make a break for it as fast as we can. Look! Look over there!
Clairvy?
Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
Oh, she said you can just hide behind me, not you can't just hide behind me. I can read.
Over there!
Oh. She haunting Arlecchino? I feel like she's haunting Arlecchino.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast! Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool, something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable, including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough. You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother. Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
She's a spirit, it could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
After some time, Clary comes back to herself.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her.
Clary seems to come back to herself. She gives a weak smile and leaves on her own.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Had the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how we would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
All right. I'm going a different way to get up here. The way I took originally was horrible.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
Okay.
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Huh? So what, did she know everything?
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So, you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Lenny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Really don't have any other options. Guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Love the peaceful music chiming in.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
But
it takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
the fuck? What is happening? Taking a really long time to load. The hell? Sup, Nouvellette?
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Not really.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Okay. Oh, I just gotta leave the... Can I just teleport to the statue? What kind of proposal did she give him?
you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
But the knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clervy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clervy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks kind of familiar for some reason. He's the guy who was talking about dyeing his hair.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lynn and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clervy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is.
Terrifying.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Okay. We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
The nameless ruins. Is this where I think it is? Loving the music here.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
Whoops.
Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruware.
Peruware? That's how you say that? Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruware, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruware was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruware that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruware would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruware weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruware suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruware could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruware, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruware end her life. From that moment on, Peruware's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. a trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top?
Who's Sabina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruware won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gun, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
What?
Here they are, Father.
Ah, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
Clarvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clarvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the three harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. So this is what the Trounce domain's probably gonna look like. I imagine. Oh. Oh, I have Lumine instead of my usual party.
Closer.
Solidify!
Boom boom! With these rising
And voila!
What?
Stabilize!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Can I stop lagging? That'd be great.
Go!
Father's even stronger than I expected.
With these rising flames.
We're fine. We're doing fine.
Closer.
If I really have to draw my blade, then...
Gather!
Bombs away!
Orders given. Orders received.
Flames.
Why am I lagging so much right now?
Watch out for Father's movements!
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purpose.
Solidify!
Declaring a bond of...
Hang in there!
Incinerate!
If I really have to draw my blade, then...
Oh dear God.
Like a bunch of helpless ants.
Jesus Christ.
Fast.
Stabilize!
And voila!
This is order!
Water jet!
Hang in there!
How do I clear it? I don't know how to clear it normally.
Solidify!
These rising flames.
Water jet!
Look out!
Incinerate!
You know what would have been fitting is if I had Lumine, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine all in my party. I only don't have Linny.
And voila!
Otherwise, this would have been amazing.
My blade is all.
Holy fuck, hold on. I need to, like, do something to make it so that it stops lagging so much. That sudden charge was horrifying. Only like 2 seconds. Nope, don't start. There we go. Music has been intense. Okay. See if that did anything.
Watch Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Jesus Christ!
Solidify!
Now's our chance!
Over here!
Stabilize!
Go!
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Your punishment made manifest.
Motion to compel.
Life goes on.
Bombs away! Incinerate!
Now's our chance!
Oh my god!
Boom boom! Go!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon. I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
right?
Lenny!
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Marmonia, he must have been the same Aurore we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all. Oh my god! Oh my god, I didn't know this! Oh my god.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The Aurore that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. Then what now remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down, but I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father!
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Oh, God. Talk about Land of Animo, Nation of Freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Talk about the Land of Geo, Nation of Contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Talk about the Land of Electro, Nation of Eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about the Land of Dendro, Nation of Wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
So clearly about all the various nations you visited. Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clervy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about her time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking, almost didn't notice. The sun has risen.
Clervy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them. Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
There's no need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Claire V... gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
How?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Oh. That was... I knew it was gonna hit me hard, because I already knew part of the story. I guess I knew more than I thought I did. But damn! And like, I've seen clips of like that cutscene where Arlecchino touches the traveler's shoulder instead. I've seen like that little bit, but I haven't seen like the full thing. Damn! Oh, I wish I had her as a character. I can't wait till her rerun, whenever that is. Ooh, okay. What do we do now? There it is! Right there. I still have this one, and this one to do. Well, now this one. I needed to unlock it soon because I need some of the... which one is it that I need? I need one of them for Chaska. It is the feather. I need this for Chaska, this for Kachina, and this for Kanich. And then also, this one is used for Arlecchino, and this one is used for Emily, but I don't have those two. Okay, what do I do now? We could continue doing the quest stuff that I was doing earlier. You know what would help me with some of these quests? Going through my old VODs. I want... It's actually a process that it's started, but I want to take all of my Genshin VODs, which has exceeded 120 at this point, and edit them down. I can actually show you guys some of the progress. It's not much. It's only the VODs that I've downloaded onto this computer. Or my old computer. It's the only VODs that I have downloaded still. Not all of them are like... It starts at... That's not it. Nope. Here we go. It starts at VOD 67. All the ones before that, I don't have the actual file on my computer, so I have to get them from my YouTube. And I am missing one of them because one of my videos got taken down. Because it was Genshin and Valorant one, so hopefully I don't miss anything super important in that VOD, because I don't know which one that was. So, we'll see. I can show you guys. So I have a folder called VOD Highlights. There's a Hollow Knight one too. But this is my Genshin ones, and I have it set like this, like Archon Quest, events, funny stuff, just like funny moments, and then there's a pot character one, and then there's also just quests in general that aren't Archon quests. And as you can see, all of these quests, the like thumbnail it shows is all that one Mikage Furnace quest. It takes a long time to edit these down, though. It takes a lot of patience from me, too, because I don't like editing. It's why I chose streaming over just making YouTube videos. Because I used to make YouTube videos, but I don't really like editing all that much. I might one day go back to making YouTube videos. It really just depends on how life goes on. One day, I really do want to do a stream where I just vibe and I explore Fontaine and or Natlan. Definitely one for Natlan. Fontaine, maybe. I want to see what this area looks like one day. But I think, because Natlan still has some stuff to be added, I think we're gonna get another region that's like right here. Eventually. Probably. It's my guess anyway. Also, I love that this region right here, the Petrichor Island, is the only region in Fontaine that I have that's 100. And it's just because most of the stuff in that region I managed to collect during the Remuria quest. I don't know what that quest is actually called. I just recall it the Remuria quest. Well, a lot of Sumeru is now 100. Like, the entire forest is 100, except for I haven't done this stuff up here. I should go up here and, like, go to Beta Harbor. I don't even know what's at Beta Harbor. Is there, like, a quest over here or something? No. No quest over here. Maybe it's just another way to get to Chenyu Vale, I guess. It's like the only area in the forest that I haven't really done yet. I mean, there's like a few other spots, but that's pretty much it. A few other random little spots. Like, there's a whole line of just like rock piles.
Is it time to go?
What is the situation?
Bye! Fuck.
Bring it!
Oh look, it's Celestia. There's like a bunch of these over here. These little rock piles.
Bring it!
Hooray! Doesn't seem like there's anything unique up here.
Bring it!
That's a Fontaine ship. And there's Fontaine. And there's a chest. Interesting. Very interesting.
Add Astra.
How many primos do I have now? Through all the quests I did today. That's a lot. When do you reset? 15 days. I could almost go for his weapon, but I won't. Because I know that the next two banners, like how this one we had what's her face? Nahida? I believe it was. Was it Nahida? No, it was Chaska. We had Chaska and Nouvellette. I think the next two banners are gonna be Mawika and Seatlali. I don't know who they're being paired with though. What are we in? 5.3 banners, Genshin. We're in 5.2, I think. Mawika and Seatlali release. It's gonna be Mawika, Seatlali, Arlecchino, and Cloran. And I already have Cloran, so and I can get Arlecchino. And then the new 4-star Lanyan. And then some other voice artists. There's no Charlotte yet! I don't have Charlotte. It's Mawika, Pyro Archon, Seat Lolly, Nightwind Tribe, and Lanyan, a new Lewa character. Don't we have enough Lewa characters? Is a 5-star Pyro character who uses a Claymore. That sounds about right. Seat Lolly is a Catalyst. Lanlin is also a Catalyst. She's an Animo user. Okay. So yeah. Basically, I just need, in total, 150. But I think the next one, I think it's going to be Mawika and Cloran, and I already have Cloran. So then I can, it gives me more time to raise enough funds to get both Arlecchino and Silali. I think. I don't know who's pairing with who. I just know that Silali and Mawika are not being paired together. There's a lot to do, but also a lot that I don't want to do. The thing I want to do the most was Arlecchino's story quest. I do need to go do some research. There are still a lot of Sumeru quests. I still have Inazuman quests to do, except a lot of them are like hidden exploration quests, I think. And some of them are in Enkanomiya. Not Enkanomiya. What's it called? Surumi Island? One with Rue. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. We've been live for 6 hours. Granted, like an hour of that was
How
me
many forging commissions do I
messing with trying to figure out what quests in Sumeru I still have to do. There's 4 Scarlet Night Tides and a single battle against the Knave. I don't even know what that is, but okay. Avoid being hit by her at at all while being affected by a bond of light and defeat the knave. That sounds horrifying. These Challenger series stuff, it sounds difficult. Defeat Asia without ever having gained a shield. I think I can do that one. And there's the Magukanki puppet, which I haven't really fought. Oh, look. Asia. This one, that's the Thundering Manifestation there. Then these 3 healing ores start from the water droplets in the Hydro Hypostasis fight. Water makes up with destroying any of the water droplets by placing obstacles or repelling them, without allowing them to dive into the water. Dodge 1 entire round of the bell. Lovely. Paralyze it by attacking its Corolla, and a single challenge defeats 6 fungi produced by Jade Bloom to Earthshroom in a burning state. A single challenge bring it down by attacking the core on its wings. Break the algorithm. Its power to burn all the thorns created by the Dendro Hypostasis during its Ring of Thorns attack. I thought I'd done this. I've been fighting on Dendro Hypostasis a lot, likely to level up Nahida. What was the following enemies? Use the Cryo, Pyro, Electro, and Hydro attack each to trigger a swirl reaction with the wind bite bullets in a fight against the Wynut. But without destroying its elemental ward. Defeat Baptist of all possible elemental combinations. Experimental field runner without being hit by Gravity Ripple. I didn't even... Oh. Is that the all-devouring narwhal? Displayed. Feed Hydra Tulpa just become enhanced from 7 half Tulpas. Clear 412. So with 5-3 without taking any damage, but with an undamaged Ley Monolith. Huh! Ha! Like that's gonna happen anytime soon. I gotta figure out how to get that quest. I gotta figure out this. I don't know why I'm looking at these all of a sudden. Anyway, I said I was gonna end it. I got distracted.
One.
And we're actually gonna have music this time. Because apparently I didn't have music earlier because I had stuff muted. Okay. Turn that down before I go deaf. So everything is so much louder for me than it is for stream. Anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by. There likely will be a stream tomorrow. I haven't figured out what it's gonna be yet. I could figure out a list of things to do in... There's a lot to do in Genshin, just none of it's pressing. There's also Bendy and the Ink Machine, as well as Hollow Knight that I have been streaming, so it really just depends more on my mood tomorrow. If I can find the time to stream, because I'm still busy with stuff. Currently my hair is like bleached almost white right now. It's blonde, but it looks white. so it's great. And then I have to go get a haircut tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Anyway, whether it be tomorrow or another day, I hope to see everyone in my next stream. Thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who's chatting, everyone who's lurking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. I love you all. Bye.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must